Okay. Okay. Oh, and yeah, let me catch up on what you just wrote.
Partner.
Okay, so an LSP for a querying language. Is it like an internal querying language? And it got good reception, you have some bug fixes to make, and then you're also working on an AI chat. Nice. Yeah, that sounds fun. And yeah, what's up, Omni? How you doing? It's a SQL language, but you have two internal DSLs that you wrote parsers for already. You're going to make those LSPs eventually. Got it? And they're much easier because they're simpler languages. Okay. Yeah, I guess I don't know much about the language server protocol. Like, I've consumed it, but I've never like written one. I don't know like what methods you need to expose or anything like that. That's interesting. So you say you wrote a parser. Like when you say parser, do you mean like a tree sitter grammar, or like a self-contained parser? And yeah, okay, so real quick for the YouTube video, just let's sum up what I put over in our today command. We need to finish our backup process, which is basically we need to take this rclone command and put it into a cron tab for the Postgres user. And then after that, we need to set up some abuse prevention, because if a user listens for the word the or something extremely common, we want to make sure that we are not overloading our database and also not like sending too many events. And I think we may have some like email deliverability issues too. So let me add that. And so the protocol isn't important. It's just JSON RPC. So it's just JSON messages. You can implement part of it without implementing all features. Okay. And you wrote tree sitter parsers for all of them. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I think the official term is tree sitter grammar, because the parser, like tree sitter is the parser, and the grammar just tells it how to do it, right? I'm guessing the grammar like involves like tokenizing and some of that stuff. So you wrote the grammars and it generates the parser. Oh, is that how that works? Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I'm just like the reason excuse me. The reason I was like being somewhat pedantic about it is I'm trying to understand what the actual difference is. So you list the grammar rules, but you can write an external scanner that does some lexing as well. Oh, interesting. Okay. All right, so yes, basically getting this. So our bucket name. See, I'm not sure that's correct. So I need to read the rclone docs. Oh, yeah. No worries. Yeah. All right. So I need to modify my config to add no check bucket true. Or we can test it. All right, let's do this in a different tab. And yeah, how's everyone's Friday? What y'all up to? All right, so copying a single file. Oh, so the destination remote must point to a directory. Got it. All right, so we have to do this. And yeah, what's up, Messijo? What you up to? Okay, so yeah, this is the syntax. Okay. And a nice streak there, Messijo. So, Oscryptor, you're working on a PHP application for a client and thought you were done until he told you he would like it to work even when offline. Oof. Yeah. So, Oscryptor, that should have been part of the initial discovery, right? Like, statement of work, all that kind of stuff. You will save yourself a whole heap of effort and trouble by having really established documentation up front, right? Like contracts, blah, blah, blah. Statement of work is part of that contract. That way the client can't ask for anything random. It was in the statement of work, right? They ask for something extra, well, that's extra. Otherwise, clients will just push and prod and get all sorts of like, okay, it is definitely a new invoice. All right, well, that's fine then. Okay, cool. Just making sure. And I assume you know this. This is more for like anyone else out there too. Like, Freelancing sucks. I'm going to point that out right now. It fucking sucks. You got a lot of like freedom, but you trade that for like a lack of stability, and you trade that for having to deal with the client. Dealing with the client is the worst part. Yeah, no, I totally get that, Lithium. That's why we're working on this project, man. I want to launch 3 or 4 little micro sasses that make enough money to not have to have a job. And then maybe I can focus on something bigger. Or just not have a job. Oh, that'd be the dream, wouldn't it? That would be the dream. Yeah, that's a lot harder. It's much easier to find, a few that'll make like 10 grand a month rather than like one that's $1 million a month kind of bullshit. Like that's the hard part. Like it'd be nice to do that, but you're basically like betting on you're betting on like the lottery at that point. And there's going to be a lot of failure along the way. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet, but I'm working on it. Yeah. Well, I don't know if it would be minimal work, but it would be chiller work. Build an agent to work for you? Nah, I'm good on that. I like the coding part of things. you know? Maybe you're talking about like other jobs. Sure. I don't know. All right. So yeah, what we want to do is clone a file to a remote. I don't know. So we definitely want to run copy. I already forgot what I named. The rclone stuff. All right, so we have access to it. So it's list remotes. So technically, this should just be R2, right? Because it's not bucket specific. And also, technically, I need to initialize this again. Okay. I may have to hide the screen for a second. Where are the config files? Oh, wrong place. Okay, so give me a sec. Let me double check this part. Let me copy the config, but let me edit first. Hey, what's up, Pesci? How you doing? All right, so then I'm going to copy this. Over to the, I guess, the Postgres folder. So, yeah, all right. And I'm not showing anything anymore, so we can switch back. You're finally enjoying a vacation? Nice. Hell yeah, Pesci. Okay, so we named the remote R2. And hey, thanks for the sub, Pesci. I appreciate that. Is it like are you going anywhere for your vacation, or is this just like a staycation? And I personally, I love staycations. You don't got to go anywhere to enjoy your time. You're gonna stay here in Cation. There you go. Ooh, okay, so this is a good note. Yeah, the tax on top thing. That's what Linode does, which is interesting. Yeah, I just got the like I'm still paying for some Linode. I forget what's on it. I should probably figure that out. But yeah, like the subtotal is the $5 that they bill, but then there's the 51 cents of sales tax, like state, county, and city. So yeah, all right. I think I'm okay with the tax on top. You love a staycation too, but this time you're going to a small lake, which is quite nice. Yeah, that sounds fun. I actually hate big bodies of water. Like, I can do a swimming pool. I do not do lakes. I do not do rivers anymore. I I don't like the ocean. There's something like it's not necessarily as bad as like my fear of spiders, but yeah, there's something like anxiety inducing about big bodies of water for me. Like it's not full on thalassophobia, but just not for me. which is a shame because I like fishing. I like, like crabbing, but you can do all that stuff from up here. Yeah, like floating in a big body of water to me is almost like especially like when you're not near the coast at all. If you're like out in it, there's just something about like it's almost like being out in space. I don't know what that's actually like, but it's how I imagine it. Where like you're just this very tiny speck and things can go wrong so quickly. I don't think so. I don't like big bodies of liquid water. How about that one? How about that one? But yeah, I do sometimes wonder if I could have been a pretty good surfer. It's just, no. You will not catch me in the ocean. And now, like, with the dislocated shoulder, like, yeah, can't do anything really. And there's also just the fear of, like, well, yeah, if my shoulder dislocates in the middle of a big body of water, I guess I just die now. Like, I'll just be swimming in a circle with my one good arm. But I can do swimming pools. I don't mind a swimming pool. Yeah, I don't know. There's just something anxiety inducing about it. But so here's what we want to do. We want to try. Well, hold on. We did PG dump to backup file SQL. Yeah, exactly. We want to name this better. How would we get a timestamp into this file? We'll just do this as a new chat. Let me get another album going while we're waiting. So that's how you do it. Okay, that's easy enough. So one thing I think I want to do. I mean, number one, let's do that. Dot SQL. Right, DB underscore the date stuff. Okay, we definitely don't want to delete that. Oh, and you know what? Hold on. We actually have the backup script. Why did we have this twice? Oh, because we were going to go to S3. All right, so this script is actually something that we copy over. And we just do this. So that's just R2. And then what did we name the bucket? All right, backups db prod. Hey, what's up, Standard? How you doing? And Zam, what we're working on is our backup scripts for the production database. All right, and then the command is that. So then here we want to just copy. Right? So yeah, we clear out the existing backups on the local, and then we copy what's there up to R2. So wait, hold on. Can our clone... What if the PG dump fails? If it dies, it dies. Like, I don't know. We're skipping this song. I got to actually use that quote in a real conversation. That's awesome. But yeah, so Can we... Can we use a what's the term I'm looking for? A glob. Not globus. Okay. Yeah, that seems fine then. Okay, so this would be copy backups slash star.sql, and we just copy that straight to there. And what's up? How you doing there, War? All right. Yeah. So we make a dir backups. We also do that. Wow, Nano has syntax highlighting these days? I don't think I've ever seen that. I didn't know Nano had syntax highlighting. That's crazy to me. Did anyone else know that? Okay. So then cron tab dash E. All right, and then how often do we want to do this? Let's say I think it's just 3, right? And then dot slash backup dot stitch. And then now let's try it. All right, so the PG dump did fail. Well, no, it actually worked. Failed to copy forbidden. Yeah, that's a good beanie. And yeah, happy Friday, War. Okay, so we're getting a 403 forbidden. Oh, and yeah, no. I know why. We have prod there. This one's staging, right? That's what those keys are for. Okay, so this one's access denied with a different error. Really? I wonder if it's the path. Yeah, so we've only got the one. So our delete's working. So the PG dump's working, and we're getting to this point, and it's not. Oh, and yeah. All right, so hold on. Yeah, this is the part where our clone was saying I might need to add no check bucket equals true. All right.
Now, wouldn't you like to be a
That was it. All right. So yeah, we needed that bit. So yeah, this part over in the rclone docs. This is very necessary. Right? Because we made it object read write instead of like, admin read write because I don't want to be able to create or delete buckets with this key. So that was the issue there. So then we go look at the bucket. We see it over in staging. Perfect. Cool. Okay, so that process is working. Now we just need to do the same thing for production. And what's up, Jay? How you doing over on YouTube? All right. So then for this part, I got to go create another key. forget where to do that. Ah, here we go. Okay, and then this part, this is where I gotta hide it. And this is where I go to production and we set up our clone. Hey, thanks for the sub, Bob. Hey, Bob, I actually had a question for you. Is your name a reference to Kids in the Hall? It's like, these are the Daves I know, these are the Daves I know, right? That song in like the first season. I actually had that thought the other day. I was waiting for you to show back up. I think it's Dave's I know. These are the somethings I know. I forget what name it was. But yeah, it's a good show. All right, so we do have our clone. Let me do Sue Postgres. Our clone config. New remote. R2. I forget. It's Amazon S3, right? So it's number 5 in the rclone config, and then it's number 5 for Cloudflare. And then from here, we enter the access keys. So let me do this part now. And secret access key. Oh, you haven't watched any? Oh, it's a classic. You should definitely check it out. Like, there's some weird parts, for sure. But there's some really good bits, too. And yeah, Dave Foley's great. I assume you've watched News Radio then, right? Or, yeah. I think that's the name of it, News Radio. The one that Phil Hartman was on. And this is where I add that config. And because it's in that config file, I don't want to leak anything, so I still got to keep doing this. We do no check bucket true. Do a clear, hide this screen, and we should be good now. All right. Yeah, they've even done like a reunion, which is good. Like, yeah, there's like a new season, which is pretty good. Like, it's quite funny. All right, so we are here in prod. Nano backup.sh. Let's make sure it works. So that RM is fine. And if we do it one more time, we're good to go. All right, perfect. So then we need to do cron tab -e. This is for that user. Ooh, hold on. See, I thought it would be this user's one anyway. Maybe that's true. Okay. Okay, and theoretically that'll be on UTC, so we should see it like automatically copy via the cron tab at like 5 o'clock, I think. 4 or 5 or 6, I forget. You know, daylight savings makes fools of us all. But go back to R2 storage. Well, hold on. Why does it say 0 objects on this page? I think it's fine. So cool. All right. We'll refresh this page when we think it's time. So I would say the backup process is done. All right, so you noticed that the other day with R2 as well? That makes sense. Yeah, this is my first time using R2. And I think I get it, like, you know, at their scale, does that value matter as much, like on the dashboard? Probably not. Are we prod yet? We are close. Yeah, we've got it up in prod, but I took down the server yesterday because we need to implement limits because we're not currently doing that. For the time being, we're going to implement the quotas locally, seeing how much effort it is and all that, and then hopefully it becomes like a good use case for us to then pivot to using Walter later. Yeah, Cloudflare's good so far. I am worried about getting too dependent on them, so I don't want to put too many eggs in that basket. But yeah, using Cloudflare pages in R2 has been a breeze so far. Like, yeah, really nice. Let me get more music going. Hold on. Let me do one thing here. Okay, cool. Um, so yeah. Since we're doing this all monthly, oh, and yeah, let me save that. And yeah, technically, those are in backup. So we don't need these here. We do need to do our clone config. Okay. It's going to be up in one of the repositories. And yeah, keyword events are what we're looking for. All right, so do we call this a quota? Is it a balance? And yeah, we're going to have to think about... Okay, I get this. So what we can do is we want to... It's going to be a getter. So then it's going to be something like def get keyword event count monthly count. All right, and then I like defining the queries separately. So it's get keyword event monthly count It's going to be for an org. And keyword events don't actually have the org on them. I think only keywords do, right? So, yeah, we need to do some, like, join magic. Let me double check that. Yeah, we just get the keyword ID. Okay. Okay. So this is part of it. But we need to get since, like, the start of the month. Yeah. All right. So then, is it Timex? And hey, what's up, Cosmic? How you doing? Ah, that's how you do it. Okay. So we want to convert it to a naive date time. Yeah, we've already got the created at. Okay, so yeah, that should be the query for that. And then it's going to be a little similar. It's just going to be based on the month. Like, it's all going to be the same, like, start. I don't know. Like, what do you think? I'd say start of the month makes sense. If someone signs up halfway through a month and it resets, that doesn't harm me in any way. I'm trying to think of like a way to exploit that. I can't really think of it. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of any way to exploit that, so I think it's fine. So then here's the next step. I don't think we need to track the notification events. Yeah, I don't think we need to track notification events. Right? It's just keyword events because the keyword events dictate the notification events. So if we're blocking it there, I think we're set. Yeah, I think that's fine. All right. Yeah, sorry, I got distracted. Just, yeah, thinking out loud. Or thinking internally. I need to think out loud. So yeah, we've got that. The place we want to put this. And we could actually just call it. That's what I like about Elixir as well. So check this. Right, like the IEX thing is really nice. All right, so then from here we can just do Messijo dot keywords dot. Oh, and you can even tab complete this stuff? Oh my god. Ooh, I do need to get an org ID. And yeah, anyone got any fun plans for the weekend? Yeah. It was a good question though, Oscriptor. Like, yeah, definitely something worth thinking about, just to be sure. Hey, what's up, Captain CK? How you doing? I'm pretty sure Harker's the one we care about. Okay, yeah. So that'll work. So then, yes, in the Firehose client, oh, and it knew exactly what I wanted there. We probably need to fetch the org. Yep. Org underscore ID doesn't exist in this context, though. And hold on. I guess orgs are in account. That's right. Get org and billing tier. Uh, oh, does IEX need to be restarted when we do this? I think it does. That is a lot of warnings. Yep. Okay. And hey, what's up, Fievel? How you doing? All right, so that works too. And it just gets the value. Perfect. And yeah, this function is getting pretty big. I think we did that. We still need to reduce the complexity of this, though. There's a lot of ends. Do the ends justify the means? That's a good Elixir joke. That's a good Elixir joke. I just have way too many of these open. We can always get more. I like that. That's a solid Elixir joke. Come on. Hey, what's up, Prevan? How you doing? What joke? Oh, so basically, I don't know. I just made a tweet. Hold on. We'll go look at it. I'll share it. Hey, what's up, Nicholas? How you doing over on YouTube? Yeah. I'm proud of that one. I thought it was a good one. I'm proud of that one. Anyway, yeah, thanks for the like. And hey, what's up, Brainless? Ooh, Brainless. Hold on. Did you see my tweet? I'm really proud of it. I'm really proud of it. Oh, it's probably still my my paste. Wait, what the hell? I can't type. What the hell? Did anyone else's Twitch chat break? Because I can't seem to paste or type into it at all. Yeah. So it's just on my end, huh? Oh, that was it. That was weird. I just had to do that and then bring it back. And then I can type again. That's so weird. But yeah, check out that tweet. It's a nice solid Elixir joke. Here, I'll just show it. Just in case you don't use Twitter. Like it's not like a laugh out loud joke, but you might breathe out your nose slightly faster. Yeah, no worries. That's fine. Jeez, I should have had the. I should have had these in there too. This function is way too complex. I think it's fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, it's a nice, pretty rainbow. Yeah, totally. The elixir's going well. Yeah, there's always more stuff to do, but yeah, I think we're good now. What I want to do next. Do I have my dashboard running? I do not. Right. So we got to do. No. It's fine. Yeah, I need to use my ngrok connection, which is this. Oh, looks like I already did it. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, so we got an error here. ID not found in... Oh. Yep, I messed up the function here. Mm, I'd say that's fine, actually. We'll just change how we're dealing with it here. Um, I could do this, right? Right, like you can destructure via pattern matching, right? It's a map. So I think I have to do it without that, right? Well, no, it's technically a map, right? Because it's like org is one key, right? Starts out with that, so that makes it a map, right? Can you destructure maps or only tuples? So right, like that should theoretically work then. Oh, okay. Well, it complained about that. Okay, it's not complaining anymore. What? Yeah, that's something I want to check real quick. So we are doing the source.env. Yeah, let me look real quick. So, yeah, they're definitely in the env file that we're sourcing.
Saddle up, partner.
Forget. Hold on. String.slice. That's it. What the fuck is all that? Oh, interesting. Damn, their content security policy is insane. What the hell? Okay, so they give us a 200 even though fetching the token fails. Error, redirect URI mismatch. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. All right, let me double check this. Ah.
Now, wouldn't you like to be a pet? There we go. Okay. And then let's look at the dashboard. Oh, yeah, we tore that down. I wanted a different one. Oof. All right, so yeah, the word the massively increases. Already 100 events. Crazy. The query time's a bit heavy. But yeah, because I think we have our limit. Have I tried with A? No, not yet. Right? So technically, the user could go above the event count because of the time it takes to update the database, but then we stop at 100. So yeah, if it goes slightly above, I'm not too worried about that. I think that's fine. And yeah, the reason it's going above could even be like it's not the time it takes to write the database, but more just like we have all these things happening in parallel. Because I think we're using task to do that.
Okay, so let's double check some of this then. What could we understand about this? Right? Is there like a slow... Is there a slow query table in here? I'm not seeing one. Long-running queries? Meh. I guess it depends on what they mean by long. Okay, so yeah, I would be comfortable launching production back up now. Let me check one other thing. So yeah, it's either 5 or 6 o'clock that we're going to see, or we're going to hopefully see the cron job doing the backup. So yeah, let's spin production back up. Oh, hold on, we haven't shipped this code yet. Okay. So that will go and get deployed, and I think it'll end up restarting the server for us. So I don't need to manually do it here. Okay, so let's get the actions going. All right. Testing fails, and that's fine. Production, deploy, staging worked. Deploy prod is probably just about to finish. In the meantime, right, let's at least watch it, because that's more fun. I need to pour some more water, so I'll be right back. Did I get the champagne? Oh, I don't drink champagne. Actually, I don't know if I've ever even had it. Yeah, I've never had champagne. I think I've tried a mimosa once. Right? Like orange juice and champagne. Champagne. But yeah, BRB, let me get some water. Time to go raid the kitchen. Uh, it's crazy that I've never had champagne. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, not sure. I've always been pretty much just like a beer or whiskey drinker. What does it taste like? I'm guessing it tastes like wine with bubbles, right? Maybe a bit sweeter. I've heard it's a major like hangover source. New Year's Eve parties, typically just drinking whiskey. And I haven't gone to a New Year's Eve party in years either. It's been a long time. I usually just stream. All right, so yeah, server's back up. So yeah, I would say production is usable at the moment. All right, so let's get that going. And let's look at our remaining tasks. And let's close some tabs that we don't need. So I'm going to keep that one open. Let's close some of these tabs. Okay, so then, yeah, let's refresh that. Should be working still. Yep. All right, so let's add another to-do. This to-do is show banner when user is close to limits. All right, so I would say that one's good enough for now. We want to notify the user. And I think there's definitely some ways that we can improve the performance of our WebSocket listener. Because on every message that we receive, we're querying for every keyword. When instead, I think we could cache these values at like a, I don't know, like a 30-second interval. Even 10 seconds, right? Just as long as we're not like fetching every single time. So we can think about that. And that's something I will add as a to-do. Improve WebSocket listener by caching keywords. But let's get some of the bugs out of the way first. So I think, number one, we're having email deliverability issues. Yep. Just in case. Oh yeah, I gotta go to passwords here. Hey, what's up, Glabber? Oh, and that's what I was copying. Okay. Interesting. So it seems like this isn't working for us. Okay. So that worked, but that didn't go through SendGrid. And yeah, so how am I feeling this Friday? Pretty good. You know, last night was a hell of a night. It was a good one, though. So yeah, you're doing a big refactor in a personal library right now because you decided to follow the result approach in an example that you put in your lib. Okay. Like, I'm guessing it's like TypeScript, but you're still using like Neverthrow or something? Like, what language? I know, right, Pronam? Ugh, just the worst. But now we're just testing deliverability now. Oh, it's in config? Yes. Oh, you're using Python. Okay. Makes sense. Sure, it makes sense. Okay, function swoosh mailer is undefined or private. Oh, yep. Hmm. So they won't allow it to be displayed, so we can't verify. Like, I wish they'd show the last 4 digits or something. Provided authorization grant. Hmm. So I know for a fact that it's the big long SG thing, because I remember copying that. But let me double check my keys. Yeah, SendGrid API key. So hold on, I can show this part.
Oh, hold on. Hmm.
They need to fix the floorboards under my chair, but not today. So this is the access that we gave it. Oh, and yeah, let me read what you wrote there, Glauber. Sorry. The intent is really related to teach and help people on understanding about the principles of decoupled code and things like this. Sure. Yeah, it makes sense. This seems like all we should need. Yeah. Oh my god, we are not. Oh my god. Ugh. So now I have to rotate all of them keys. Yep. No, I need to rotate the keys now. Shit, that's so many of them. Ugh. I forgot I had it open. I got distracted. God, that sucks. Oh, that really sucks. All right. Yep. So here we go. That's so many keys. Yeah, Stripe's the first one. Oy. All right, so let me do this. Oh, really? That's annoying. You have to do it from the exact same device. Yeah. It's just super annoying. Okay, so that one, let me do GitHub. Yeah, I'm gonna end up having to rotate a bunch of these multiple times, which is fine. Okay. Cool. Those two are done. Okay, Google. Uh, let me get more music going while we're waiting. All right, so yeah, let me just go delete all of them first. This part's so annoying. Uh, I don't remember where to do that for Microsoft. All right, that one. I'm just deleting all of them right now. So I can keep track of these, I'm going to delete all the ones I know I've rotated. But yeah, how's everyone doing? We can at least chat a little bit while we're doing all this stuff. Okay. Yeah, Google was deleted too. Ah, there it is. Yeah, I know. Okay. All right, so Twitter is good. Resend, I just rotated as well. Okay, so that's all the big ones. Yeah, I forgot I had Nano open. God. All right, so yeah, there's secrets management SAS. I know, it was super annoying.
All right, so yeah, Google Cloud, AWS, Azure. Doppler is one I've heard of. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good one. In physical, I've heard of too. A keyless and HashiCorp or HashiCorp Vault. So which ones have you guys used? AWS SSM via chamber by segment IO. That almost sounds like I don't know. That's like a weird name. Like it's so much stuff. Oh, and hold on. Yeah. I still need to figure out the Microsoft one. I thought it was via Entra. Yeah, dude, the portals are just massive and ugly. Where is Azure OAuth token or OAuth secrets? I know that was bad. Oh, the Microsoft one. Go to app registration, select your application. Alt F4 uses Doppler? Okay. Ah, there it was. There it was. I was just looking in the wrong place there. Okay. That's all of them. Let me double check in my head. Yeah. Let me double check GitHub actually. Oh, and hold on. I have to do this. They show a new one when you do this. Ooh, in production, we didn't even have one. Okay. SendGrid I rotated. Right, like I just deleted it. I didn't even rotate it yet. Oof.
God, yeah, that's so annoying. Here's the thing, though. Like, I need to be able to, like, see these things. All right, well, what's their pricing? That's going to be the important part. Wait, which write-up? Like Dopplers? Got it, got it. What's wrong with managed identity? What's managed identity? Hey, what's up, Finite? Yeah, it has been a while. Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, it's good to see you. Doing well, keeping way too busy. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm doing great. I did just leak all my keys, so I had to go revoke those, and now we're looking at a service for managing environment variables and, like, you know, secrets and stuff. Am I going to TwitchCon? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think so. I know, pro streamer move. Uh, because I don't want to use Microsoft for this. I don't want to use Microsoft, Google, or AWS for this. All we're using Microsoft for is OAuth, right? Like log in with Microsoft, log in with Google, right? I'm fine with those. But I definitely do not want to do any like major services on them. Not for this project. For other things, maybe, sure. I'd typically still probably go with AWS. Interesting, Labber. Yeah, it seems like unlimited keys. So, yeah, like this is what you're talking about. Syncs, right? Yeah, exactly. Gonna be fun. And then hold on. So, pretty long story on your username involving a cluster debugger named Total View. Okay, fun. Um, yeah. What projects you working on lately on your stream, Finite? A lot more visualization stuff. All right, lots of OBS stuff. Been working with the OBS team to make a plugin manager. And I've been working on a plugin for a bit over a year now for Elgato. Interesting. Okay. An OBS plugin for Elgato. Interesting. Because, yeah, like that's how I do my scene switching. My Stream Deck is wired up to OBS. And when we do, like that. It's live. You can, yeah, go for it. Paste the link. But yeah, so that's like a custom plugin I had to make for the Stream Deck. I'm curious what the Elgato one would be. Oh, there you go. Add and share OBS setups. Oh, interesting. Very cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Because right, like you can save your scenes, but like all the assets don't go with it with the standard OBS stuff. So yeah, that makes sense. Very cool. Yeah. Yeah, good work, man. That's awesome. Dude, I've had to do stuff like this before. I hate scroll magic so much. I've never had a good experience with a scroll magic site. And that's kind of funny that this is broken. No. Yeah. I'm just like, God, I hate those. I hate them so much. All right. So yeah, we'll start for free. Yeah, let me just do some of this. All right, workplace name is Messijo. How'd we discover it? From a friend or colleague? Okay, so we can do this again. So project environment, sure. Let me get more music going. Is there a limit on projects? I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of nice too. Okay, so if I get this stuff in here, then how do I fetch it, right? That would be a sync. So this would be syncing to a service, not from a service, though. Yeah, I think that's how we'd have to do it. Right, and we'd have to do it with a service token. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I like it. So let's get it. So auto updates not supported via brew. Hmm. I would assume that we had that, but maybe not. All right, so then our setup. Let's see. Yeah, it's definitely worth checking out. Yeah, they have a lot of stuff. Like, they're a big company. Okay, and let me read this, Ray. Funny story, there was some dope of a bus driver today getting into the city. You were clearly standing out where the bus normally stops. He was, take it easy. You got mad because you didn't flag him down. He should have known to just stop there on his route. Yeah, I don't think the foreigner part matters, man. I don't think that matters at all. Let me put it this way: the way you phrased it was not cool. Just why even mention it? I don't think it adds anything to the story, dude. It's an unnecessary detail that then becomes unnecessarily mean in the process. Like, why add it? Just not cool of you, man. Ah. So then it's Doppler run. And it injects it into the process. Okay. Something discussed a few days ago about how we can't blame AI. Tesla must pay $329 million in damages. Whoa. Gnarly. That is a lot of money. But yeah, like, AI has no accountability. Businesses need someone to absorb liability. So yeah, there will always be a job for someone to take the blame. And managers don't want it. Only person to see jail time from the Volkswagen scandal was the developer that implemented it, not the managers that told him to do it. Okay. So, I don't think we need to do the mount thing. A nested Doppler run? That's funny. All right, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, the vulnerabilities thing is interesting. Okay, so Okay. I don't think I want to do the secrets download thing. Okay. So yeah, I like this idea. Yeah, we're gonna use Doppler. We're gonna get it implemented. I'd almost rather do it offline, but we need keys to actually do stuff. Like any of the dev that we wanted to do. Yeah, yeah, I think that works. Like technically, I don't think we need them completely. Yeah, the application will start at least. Yeah, I mean, even empty keys will work. So yeah, the app starts fine. So let's do some of these other things. Email deliverability issues goes below. Yes, that one stays at the top. This one will go below. Oh. It's fine. I wish the drag and drop was a little better. All right, notice how I dragged it from here to here, but it didn't put it at the bottom, even though I dragged it to the bottom. Right, it put it at the top. Like, that's kind of annoying. I'm sure there's some implementation detail about why that's how that works, but yeah, like going from backlog to to-do, you can't actually order it. You can only order within a bucket. My guess is with how they're managing, like it's to do with how they're managing sort order. But honestly, like they could do it. Like it's totally doable. Wait, what alt key thing? Oh. Oh, to also change priority. No, you were right. It was right there. Good call. Oh, that's actually kind of interesting. I like that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's the command key. So yeah, let's sort some of these things as needed. Right, this one's probably going to be the easiest low-hanging fruit. The payment method error is interesting. Yeah, no, they actually made it like really good. So yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I thought it was just bad drag and drop, but no, there's probably just some reason. All right, real quick though, I'm gonna grab an apple because I am starving, but I don't feel like ending stream just yet. And yeah, we'll start working on some of these features. But let me go grab an apple, and I will be right back. Man, I'm just still so bummed I leaked those keys. I was being so careful. I haven't even had any whiskey yet. But oh well. So yeah, let's get to working on these features. Yeah, I know. Right, especially as a streamer. All right, so we should switch to a new org after creating one. So wait, why is that failing? Oh no. Hmm. All right, hold on. I think I might need to have just some random value for some of those keys. Oh, and I just remembered something else too. Wait, were they just showing it? Okay, no, those are the publishable keys. Um, they're probably gonna leak it. Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. So they weren't leaking that, I think. I'll just rotate it again just to be sure. Ugh. Okay, yeah, no. That would have been fine because they're only showing it over here and I had to rotate over there. Perfect. So yeah, we're good. Toasty! All right. So then So wait, now why is that a 400? We just broke everything by messing up the keys. What the fuck? Mmm. That would be why. Yeah. So that's a different error. And that's a 500 that we can just ignore. Okay, and we need a cancel button on the create org modal. All right, so I believe then it's either going to be in layout or the header. I think it's in layout. Yep. All right. Okay. And technically, the user can't hide it if they don't have any orgs. Cancelable is what we're looking for. Okay. So then, new org. Yeah, I'd say gap 4 works. Okay, cool. Let's do another one of these. God, this knife is super dull. All right, so now so technically we should be changing to that. Hmm. Okay, so we are changing to that. Okay. Never mind. So that bug's done. I just thought it was a bug. But that was a good fix anyway. You mean like open telemetry stuff? Yeah, probably. Like eventually. All right, last bit of this apple. Sorry, I was starving. I didn't eat much last night. And wow, where'd everyone go? Viewership numbers super low. Did Prime start streaming or something? And yeah, I'll probably do some open telemetry stuff eventually. Oh no, do you have like a favorite observability provider? Launch Darkly just acquired Highlight, so they've got observability now. Might be worth looking at. OTLP? I think you mean OTEL, right? Like hotel? So yeah, Grafana Cloud is what I've used in the past. I mean, there's an easy way to fix that. You can get Twitch Turbo, and then you don't see any more ads. Yeah, I can read it. I don't know. Oh, OTLP is the protocol. Yeah. Open telemetry is more like everything else. Yeah, so OTEL, like OTEL, is like all the stuff. OTLP is like the protocol for transferring the data. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. I needed to look into that. But yeah, so we just did that bug. Showing the banner might be a little more effort. Inviting users in menu is probably a little easier. I guess here, yeah, org versus team. That one's pretty easy. We just got to find all the places that we mention orgs. Even though it's orgs on our API, we don't have to change it on the API. But we probably do want to change it on the front end to be teams, right? Yeah, I think let's look at renaming an org. Oh, you're saying like you need a bot for your stream, like Nightbot or something? Yeah, I think one of the more popular ones is Fossabot. I don't remember Fossabot being around when I started streaming, and I just haven't changed. So I don't, yeah, I don't know. Just didn't care that much. What I think is funny is, I'm pretty sure Aiden, the creator of this, works at Twitch, which is funny. Like, I think they basically just pay him to work on this and then other stuff. Because, yeah, he doesn't have any, like, monetization strategy. There's no money he's going to make off it. He just built a thing. Which is super cool. Okay. So, yeah. And I think it's about time for whiskey. May have overdone it a little bit yesterday. Doesn't mean we can't have one today, though. Mm-hmm. I forget. Hold on. I forget the punchline to that one. However, it's a delicate. Yeah. You can't just give a team of coders a year's supply of whiskey and tell them to get cracking. Has it ever happened? You remember Windows ME? I knew it. Let's see. So yeah, hold on. Which bug was I doing? Renaming an org. That's right. All right, so what is causing that error? So it's actually working. No, it isn't. So I know this is a JSON issue. I'm just curious. How's it getting to that point? Let's look at the back end. So updating an org. Let me look at this. I'm wondering, maybe, do we have a stale value? Like the stuff that we're keeping in storage, right? Like the local storage might be stale. Let me look at the orgs here. Yep. So then if I refresh. What the fuck? It's like it's the value we changed before, but it's not updating here. So yeah, it's definitely a stale value in storage. Plot thickens. The value in storage is fine. I get it. I get it. Yeah. So if I do this and we add another, yeah, it's totally fixed. Problem solved. Okay. Yeah. So now, okay, it all makes sense. The stale value in storage is because of the failure we're getting. We're not spitting it back out. Okay. So then, what I can do... Yeah, okay, this makes a lot more sense. Now I get it. Yeah. So this is failing, which means we're not returning the value, which means we're not setting it on the state properly. So then the update here... we're doing update org. All right, so now successfully updated org. Perfect. We probably want to do like a success, right? Like a good green instead of that yellow. That one can go lower. All right, so let's make sure it works. Oh, and I guess let's refresh and see if that works. Yep. Cool. So then the other thing I want to fix is if you only do like one letter change, it doesn't actually trigger our value updated thing. Yeah, I leaked all my keys. So I had to go turn those off. Then we started looking at Doppler. And yeah, now we've just been doing some like bug fixing. And yeah, we got our database backup process working. Thank you for the reminder on that. I need to look at this. Did our cron job work? Damn, yeah, it did. You're damn right. Doppler's nice. You've used it? Okay, cool. All right, so now that that's working, we can continue to think about this. So that bug on the front end, when we go to update, we're not tracking the state properly. We're using a use effect for it. Maybe that use effect is an issue. Yeah, let me get more music on though. Let me check another thing real quick. Okay. Yeah, so it's not in org form, it's on org settings. Where is that route? Here we go. So disabled if the name is equal or if the form is not valid. And yeah, let's do it this way. I almost thought I had it, but now that's a different thing. So let's see what we get here in the logs. Wait, what the fuck? So now it works. What the fuck? What the fuck? The console logs fix it. What? No way. How is that fucking possible? It's because it's like a timing issue maybe or something. No way, dude. What? Okay, I have no idea now. This is blowing my mind. Well, let's try and see which one it is. I don't think it's a timing issue. It would be a timing issue if it requires all three of them. So something about fetching the form state causes it to update properly. I think it's React hook form. So the issue is, if I don't log that value, wait, oh, I forgot to save. If I don't log the value, this button doesn't activate even though the value is changed. If I do log the value, it works fine. What I'm wondering is it just the fact of accessing the value? Mm-hmm. So it's almost got some kind of like lazy loading going for the valid state. Yeah, I'm wondering if they're doing some kind of like proxying or something. All right, so there we go. God, that was a weird one. That one's just a crazy one. Oh, and whoever subbed, thank you. Destructure my use form? That's one way to do it. I think it's fine. Because I'd still want to have like a log for it, you know? Like I'd still, like it's basically the same solve as this then, at that point, right? But we can't do it completely because we need to do this this spread as well. So I need that full value. We could destructure it later, but what's the point? It's solving the same problem as this. I would still need a comment for me in the future. So the solve at that point is 6 of one, half dozen the other. So we're not going to commit those yet. We are going to do lib, though. Um... All right, so we got that one done. Invite users in menu does nothing. All right, so then the next step, it's a social media platform. All right, so that button does nothing. So at the bare minimum, we want it to redirect to this section, right? So what I want to do then is we're going to use a search param. Yeah, I think that's the move. We'll use a search param, and when we get redirected to here, if that query param is, like new user or invite, I like the word invite, then we will pop up that modal. And I think that works. And thank you for the follow, Jet. Appreciate that. So yeah, we go to layout here. And we need to find the drop-down menu. And this button right here is going to be a link. We'll say dialogue equals invite. All right, so then on that page, we want the search params. We're going to need to set search params. We got a lot of use effects. So hold on. uh, so I made this tweet as an Elixir joke earlier, right? When an Elixir function gets too complex, you have to ask yourself, do the ends justify the means? And on LinkedIn, someone replied, as long as you're making ends meet. I really like that. That was good. That was good. That was a solid one. That was a solid one. Okay. So what I want to do then is actually, yeah, we're not creating params that way. What we want to do is delete dialog, search params, set new org user dialog open. True. See, I don't like this. Like, set search params should be fine, right? Like, I really wish ESLint had some way of determining like a stable function. I feel like it should be able to, but maybe not. Yeah, maybe that's just a lot harder. Because yeah, like your setter functions are stable in React. So like you don't need to have them as dependencies. I'm curious why we're doing this. I should have left myself a comment. Okay, so now if we go to another page and we do something like invite users, and instead of create org user, it's invite team member. So let's change some of that to trying to remember why I abstracted out this form over to here too. Like, I don't think we're using it anywhere else. And we'll say send invite. That's a good button. Oh, interesting. So even though you're technically supposed to put the anchor in a URL at the end,
Oh, that was you? Oh, dude, that was a great one. Hell yeah, Steel Toad. That was hilarious. Yeah, like you're supposed to put the anchor at the end, but set search params removes the anchor. There we go. Yeah, that is interesting. I don't know why it seemed funny to me that like I don't know, I just saw this random email from LinkedIn. Ugh. CrowdStrike is hiring a front-end engineer intern. If y'all don't remember, CrowdStrike's the one that basically took down air flights, like, you know, air travel and all sorts of shit last year because they messed something up real bad. I understand intern probably wasn't even the one that made the problem, but it's just funny to me. Yeah, exactly. It's like they'll be taking down the internet again soon. You're in the middle of brain electrocution therapy. Well, hopefully that device wasn't internet connected. No, that makes sense. I get you. Yeah, right? Like, that could be bad. Uh, so, okay, we can do this, right? So here in dashboard layout, we're doing a use effect for this. Yeah. So we can do that. I think it'll be fine. It's a little hacky, but it's not the end of the world. And maybe it's already in view, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, we still want to have that just in case the user's on mobile or something, which we haven't actually tested mobile responsiveness. But yeah, okay, now, so that works. Yeah. That works for me. Okay. Ooh, it's cooling off finally. It was warm earlier today.
No. Yeah, sorry, Tower Strike. I don't get that much time to watch other streams. I stream too much myself, and then I got, like, work. Like, I have enough meetings that I never get a chance. But that's cool. Did you show it off over in Discord? Yeah, exactly. Interesting. Yeah, dude, the watch streak stuff seems really broken, too. Yeah, I mean, we also have, like, another channel that's really good for just showing off, like, project feedback or programming general. You know, there's also promote yourself. That one works, too. Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, good work on the voxel stuff. All right, so fix make invite user, and it's, hold on, we're not done yet. I just remembered we want this to be invite user. Because I don't think you can do more than one, right? Yeah. And that is up in dashboard layout. Um, all right, so yeah, we're knocking out bugs. Feels good. All right, so we're calling it org under the hood. We'll let org ID be that. But yeah, so we've got org as a string. Right, team name. This is your team's display name. See, I'm just looking through. Oh, yeah, you guys can see part of that. Yeah, I'm looking through this search just to make sure I didn't miss any places where we call it org as a front-facing thing. I don't mind it locally. Like, you know. Right? I don't mind it being like org under the hood, but for users, I think team makes more sense. All right, what do y'all think about that? All right, would you prefer to see team or org? I feel like team is more common. Probably going to end up missing a couple, but we can just create bugs for any that we discover elsewhere. Let's see, SDK, we don't care about types. Yeah. Yeah, the stores we don't care about. All right, cool. I think that's good. Cool, cool. Done. Let's see. So, email deliverability, we can't do that until we get keys swapped out, and I'll just do that off stream today. Maybe tomorrow morning. Depends on the whiskey. Yeah, org switching is pretty important. I think an easy one is, yeah, let's make the success toasts green. Now, here's my question. Did I actually do a success one already? I think I created destructive separately. Yeah, I did not. I did not. And this song tries to put us to sleep. So we put it to sleep. Import React Toast as new friends. Aw. All right, so success is a BG green. I'll call that good. So then, yeah, any place that we're calling toast like that, right? We'll just see if they are destructive or not. I think most of them are destructive. And hey, what's up, Puzzlist? It's been a little bit. And it's going well here. Besides the fact that I leaked all my environment variables earlier. Not all of them, but like the ones for this project. So that's a little annoying. Perfect. Okay. Make success toasts green. There we go. So what we want to do is I want to create a banner that we put at the top of the page. Right, we'll put it right under the header. Right, it'll just sit right in there. And we'll just have a banner saying, like, you're approaching your monthly limit for keyword events.
upgrade your plan to avoid missing out on mentions or something, right? And then we just have a button, go to billing. I kind of like that. How often should we fetch it? Just once on page load? We should probably do it when we navigate, maybe? And what's up, Gillies? How you doing? With the AU, I'm going to guess you're from Australia. Oh, you know what? I missed an opportunity. I should have said Austria. And then I should have done, like, the Dumb and Dumber reference. Damn it. Let's put another shrimp on the barbie. Yeah, my bad. I assume, as an Australian, you either love or hate that quote. Right? Not the put a shrimp on the Barbie, but like the whole thing from like Dumb and Dumber. That's a lovely accent you have there. New Jersey. Ooh. And yeah, this is interesting. It's just randomly popped up for me. There's a new AI model out there that's just a research preview. But yeah, it's like it doesn't even use tokens. So I'm curious, like, you know, how big is the context window then? There's got to be some like limits. Wow. And yeah, looking at it, it seems like it would run in very little memory. Right? Like the parameters thing. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on, let's look at this together. I am a little curious. So basically, a tiny AI model called HRM just beat Claude 3.5 and Gemini. It doesn't even use tokens. They said it was just a research preview. Might be the first real shot at AGI. And here's why OpenAI should be worried. And then thread follows. So it's from a Singaporean... Is that how you say that? Singaporean research group? Singapore-based is easier, I guess. But yeah, focused on creating a brain-inspired reasoning system. They recently dropped HRM, a brain-inspired AI model that doesn't think in tokens. It uses multi-time-scale recurrence, a structure inspired by how humans reason, not how language models complete sentences. One loop handles fast decisions, another refines ideas over time. Together, they think, not just complete. So most models today think by writing one word at a time.
chunks of words at a time, but that's fine. That's called chain of thought. It looks smart, but if it makes a mistake early, everything after falls apart. It's fragile, it's slow, and it's not real thinking. HRM works differently. It doesn't think out loud, it thinks silently, like your brain. Instead of writing words, it keeps ideas inside and improves them over time. This is called chain in representation, a whole new way of reasoning. So then they go in and look at some of the benchmarks. If we look at that, it is massively outperforming O3 Mini. Is O3 Mini still like state of the art? I'm surprised they didn't test against O4. But yeah, it beats Claude. It beats... I'm not sure what the yellow one is. Because this, this needs more JPEG. But yeah, dude, the fact that it can do Sudoku. The other things don't even try, right? Or haven't tried. It can solve mazes. And it's only trained on like 1,000 examples each. Incoming Theo video tomorrow? So yeah, fast module for low-level computation, slow module for high-level plans. They loop over time. Each high-level update gives the fast module new direction. The result, sustained recursive real reasoning. Right? Super tiny. Like 0.027 billion parameters. Versus 175 billion. So it's double what you get with Claude on just like the general AGI testing BS. No chain of thought, no pre-training, no hallucinations? I'm not so sure about that one. So yeah, Claude and Gemini can't solve Sudoku Extreme. HRM solves every single one. Using internal backtracking like a human. Not a prompt hack, actual search and memory and revision. So built by some prodigy, teamed up with DeepMind researchers and turned down by Musk, of course, because he's a fucking idiot. Of course. Sounds about right. So it's not the final answer, but it's showing a crack in the Transformer empire. Yeah, very cool. I'm going to share this one with work. Wow, she posts a lot. Or not? Oh, Twitter's just showing me out-of-date info. That's annoying. Yeah, I'm going to share this with work. I think this is kind of fascinating. And what's up, G-Bon? How you doing? my cheeks, like, super red? No, they seem okay. Just feels super warm right now. All right, so far about as good as it gets. What if this is as good as it gets? I like that movie. But yeah, very interesting post. Okay. So, all right. So what's our next step? Yeah, showing the banner. Yeah. And we committed all that. Yep. So now that banner is something we'll show at the top of the page. So we want to put it here in dashboard layout. We're going to need to create an endpoint that fetches that data. Right, and this will be showing quota warning. Yeah. I swear it's listening to me. Right, so selected org. We'll just do like a single fetch when we load, and then we'll think about how we want to like refetch this data. All right, so then, yeah, if no selected org, we bail. Let's do keyword event count for now. We'll just say 2,000. If keyword event count, hold on. This is selected org dot billing. Ooh. Instead of the showing Boolean, what we can do is quota warning is text. And it's just an empty string. And we skip this song. So greater than or equal to is you have reached the maximum number of keyword events. For your billing tier. So then this right, you're approaching your maximum number of keyword events for your billing tier. And then otherwise, it's just empty string. So then what we want to do is create the banner underneath our header. Hey, Acorn, what's up? How you doing? What were you vibe coding today? Yacht. Is that basically like a battleship game? Oh, it's like Yahtzee. Okay. Interesting. So, how's it going? And yeah, like, how's the vibe coding? Vibe coding going? Like, what tools are you using? And we actually just recently found an interesting tweet about AI in general. More normal coding today? Nice. Claude Code and O3 a lot? Gotcha. So is O3 actually better than O4? Really? Oh, on non-STEM tasks. Yeah, for some things. Yeah, I was just curious. But yeah, this one's interesting, right? So some research model just came out that doesn't even use tokens. And the amount of like parameters is ridiculously small, right? 0.027 B instead of like 175 B. So yeah, kind of interesting. And here's the part that makes me laugh. Elon Musk turned him down. Of course, because he's an idiot. AI Studio is pretty solid with 2.5 Pro, depending on the topic. AI Studio, I don't think I've even heard of that one. Oh, did I read that wrong? Oh, yes, my bad. Yeah, good call. I was reading that totally wrong. Yeah, I'm the idiot in this case. Yeah, good call. Good call, Bretsky. Why won't it read? Yeah, I messed that one up. That's my bad. I still stand by the statement, but not for that reason. And what's up, High Flies? And yeah, oh, that's what I wanted to look up. AI Studio. I haven't even heard of that one. Oh, Google. Oh, Gemini 2.5. That's what you were saying. Gotcha. Yeah, I've heard good things about Gemini. You're studying graph theory at the moment for your programming language, finalizing the custom data struct system. Interesting. Oh, and man, I don't know. I'm thinking I might want some Indian food tonight. It's just so good. And I don't really feel like cooking. I got dishes to do. I did just order it on Monday, but I don't care. Chicken strips and fried zucchini? Ooh, fried zucchini is good. Oh, there is this Indian place across the street that just opened up. And I'll try it again some other day.
You're making your own model with a friend. It's a combination of Darwin Gödel machines and continuous thought machines sharded out into individual specializations. Yeah, I just get butter chicken. I'd love to learn how to make butter chicken myself, but I'm also very lazy. I've heard people say it's an easy thing, but when I watch the instructions, like when I watch a recipe video, it looks like way more effort. I don't even have a blender, you know? Actually, I might have gotten one of those like wand blenders, and I don't remember where I put it. I think I do have one. I don't remember where it is, though. Prepping meals for a solid week and just having leftovers saves a ton of money. Yeah, I normally eat in, right? I got stuff I could cook. It's just a little too hot for cooking still. And I know, it's not as hot as some people have it, but I don't know, man. I'm lazy. I am so lazy. Yeah, today's still a little warm. Tomorrow cools off. Sunday gets really chilly. So yeah, I'll be cooking tomorrow at least. I just don't want to turn on the oven or, like, I don't know, do anything that's going to heat stuff up. I could do a steak tomorrow. If I'm going to do a steak today, I should probably get the... Yeah, I might want to start thawing it tonight. I don't know. Something to think about. But yeah, I have a lot of, like, you know, vacuum sealed, like meats and stuff, like pork and beef, and, you know, I got a bunch of that stuff. I got some frozen chicken. So I cook at home a fair bit. It's just too hot for me for cooking. No, I get you. I live in Washington State. I hate the heat. I hate the heat so much. And I'm not saying 75's hot. 75's about fine, but 79 is pretty hot. And in this room, I tend to get, you know, like a good 5 degrees hotter than it is outside. So right now it's 28.8 in this room. And also, Washington State, basically, like, nobody has AC. So yeah, 83, 84 degrees in this room. That's too hot for me. Where's this image from? Ugh. Yeah, it looks like Washington has the least amount of air conditioning compared to, like, every state besides Alaska. Yeah, that's crazy, right? No, and I have one. It went bad, like, towards the end of last year, and I just didn't get a new one. Like, we had AC in basically every house I ever lived in. Like, before we moved to Washington. So yeah, I've lived in, like, Texas and Florida and, like, Arizona when I was super young. Born in California, New Jersey, Pennsylvania. Like, it's funny to me, like, the house in Pennsylvania that we stayed at when it was my grandparents', that doesn't have AC. I'm so surprised how they even survive. But yeah, just, dude, under 60%. It's crazy.
But okay, so and I forgot to let people know what we're up to. So everyone coming in from the raid, we are working on our app called Messijo, which is a way of listening for keyword mentions on Blue Sky for now, and eventually we'll do Hacker News, Reddit, and Lobsters. But the idea is, as a brand, you can listen for when people are talking about your product, or, you know, if they're talking about your company and they just didn't tag you, things like that. You know, it's a brand management thing. And the initial baseline is just, you know, send notifications to you. Oh, and we've got an ad. Shit. Yeah, and I'll have it, like, it's technically up in prod right now, but I had to deactivate all of the API keys of like the third-party things I'm using because I leaked them here on stream. And I just don't feel like futzing with that right now on stream. We're going to be switching to Doppler and hopefully aren't going to have that problem anymore. But yeah, it's one of those things. Yeah, the ad should be over. Oh, no, still in progress. Yeah, I'll wait for the ad to end. All right, the ad should be over for everyone. So yeah, basically, it's a listener for Blue Sky, Reddit, Hacker News, etc. We just have the Blue Sky thing right now, but I leaked my keys earlier, so it's not technically in prod right now. And we don't have any customers, so it's not a big deal to have it be down at the moment. But we're going to be switching to using Doppler, so we don't have that problem anymore. But yeah, currently the thing I'm working on is we need to show a banner when the user is close to their limits, right? And the limits would be we listen for events, but if the user is like over their billing limit, then we don't actually record the events, right? So if a user were to be abusive and look for the word the, it would fill up thousands of events very quickly. Now we've got a limit that prevents it from, you know, polluting my database with way too much stuff. If they want to pay me and listen for the word the, sure, I don't mind. But yeah, it's mainly just to prevent abuse. And also, like, you know, our billing tiers are based on how much usage you're doing and blah, blah, blah. Like, I think it's worth it. Let me get more music going. We don't have an endpoint for this banner, but we can just mock that value. So what we're going to do now is we've got this alert. We've hit save. And I need to get the app back up. And we got a bug. Because we don't have this route anymore. Ooh. So hold on. We've got it in the wrong place. Yep. All right, there we go. So let's get those there. I feel like this has some padding on it or something that we don't want. Yeah, margin bottom. And oh shit. Damn, my food's gonna be here way quicker. The estimate said it would take an hour. So yeah. Yeah, so it looks like, damn, yeah, I was hoping it would take a little longer. But it's almost 8 p.m. It's a good, solid day. Yeah, we can pick back up tomorrow on this feature. I think that'd be fine. Let me do just a little bit more here. We'll do a gap 2, and then... and its button, I think, as child. Variant is neutral. And there we go. All right, so we at least take the user there. We need to create the backend endpoint for this. And what's up there, manager, over on YouTube? Yeah, so the next step is the backend endpoint. Let me leave a leaving off. And do we want to put it here on the billing endpoint, or is it an org thing? I think it's an org thing. Yeah, it's definitely an org thing. Leaving off create endpoint for fetching event quota and use it on front end in layout. Okay, so that's our steps. Yeah, the driver will be here, I don't know, sometime soonish. But we should figure out who we go raid. Sorry to finish up so quickly after a raid from Acorn. But yes, I'm hungry. I am very hungry. I only ate like a slice of pizza last night. Drank a bunch of whiskey, but that doesn't count.
So who should we raid? There's Z.A. Shaw. There's O'Datnerd. Why is it when I have food being delivered, we always raid O'Datnerd? Why is that? I'm not sure. But he's a great dude. He does some really good content. He's playing with a schema library made by Axel669. I'm curious what schema library that is. We'll have to ask. All right, so we're going to go raid O'Datnerd. And we got a lot of work done today. I also leaked a bunch of keys, but we disabled them, so we're good there. Tomorrow, we'll jump in, hopefully a little early-ish. Depends on how late I stay up tonight and what I end up doing tomorrow morning. And, yeah, Robotic Head isn't available for gaming tomorrow, so we'll probably try and do, like, another nice long stream like we did today, maybe even go later. And, yeah, we got stuff to do. And I should have, like, all the keys rotated. I'll probably do that tonight after I eat. And then play some games. So, yes. YouTube, thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate you. And I will see you again. I'll see you tomorrow.